Good afternoon, chitty chats, and all the rest of them out there in the world. I am the Master of Ceremony once more, Thalen Darkfire, for your continued adventure. As we continue our trek through the main story quest of Endwalkers. As a quick recap, for all those out there in listening land, we had to chase a great many things, in this case trying to find Heidelin. We needed to get to find her to find out what was going on. After getting some access to the lower levels of Labyrinthios, we traveled around, did the standard adventure bits, helping those we could, before finally getting access to the Ethereal Sea once more, where we tracked down the great Heidelin. She gave us the way to find Metion. Now, we'll continue our adventure, seeking to go to the stars to find Metion's nest. I have to tell everyone that Heidelin's gone. Really find a belt that has a pocket there. Yeah, mostly empty space, so that way. Hello, Aldo out there. Who's joined us in chat? Oh, I made it easy to get out of there. Off to the Valdesian. Yep. Valdesian. We're off for more cutscenes. Who's going to show up this night? Yeah, just a quiet night? Will it be a vision? Will the scions bang on the door? I've yet to see a character get a whole night's sleep.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Monkey thinks. Well, what do you know? A relatively uneventful night for once. Just a bad dream. A strange one, anyway. I'll wait for everyone to load in to find out where the quest is now. Up to the bang. question is it faster to teleport to the Rasta? Or the question is, with the amount of lag time there, will it actually take longer to run? Oh, it's a little bit faster to teleport. Alright, who's got what to say? Good words from everyone so far. Well, at least someone's on the hurry. Indeed. You got some sort of jump drive, do you? Ah. Yes. They haven't been told. like you need to ask. Yeah. That would be something, develop an HTL or FTL and then give it the name the Hopper. That was the 89, so this will be basically get the gear for the 90. And or the standard case of you're not 90 yet, so well, someone ain't gonna be overly happy. She's gonna be left behind again. Well, we're going on a ship and you're getting left behind. Another outfit. Or outfits. Cover into this. I think. Nope. Down the bottle. Nice. Yeah. We will wait through the skip scenes. Bother. These can be some of the more annoying waits. Vitra. Yes, I know the boy's called Varshan, but it's still Vitra. And in time, I'm surprised doing a lot of crafting for them too. Long waits like these can be, well, start this. It was the piece with Stormblood when the Dolmens were first returning. I think it was the first time they did these sort of things. Oh, hippity hoppity. Boom, boom, boom. Clunkety clunks. One puppers just jumped down off the chairs. Zip, zip, zip. Okay, one more. Who is it that's coming along this time? Hancock. Fair enough, a call. That sounds wonderful. Oh? Another? Biggs and Wedge. Well, the operates have got access to the actual original specs. Oh. I've seen it, just not the inside. Nice. Definitely a return there shall be. It's a load weight for everything. Just a bit of a delay on the pickup. Of course, I'm going to play my scholar side of things as well. It's silly not to. Nice, the plates are available. So what's the difference between the two? A fair bit. 560 it is. Not bad. That's better. Uh-huh. Glamour's needed for this stuff. Brings us to 550 along the line. Yep, it's a case of go talk with each and every one of the groups now. Go talk with Thancred in the group having a month then go talk with Owsley in the group for the books, and then run off to the Leavier estate to talk with the Stanian and Elfin. Ooh, who's all here? Tea. It is the British pastime, isn't it?
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Answers always bring more
Forsooth.
questions.
As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
How to change hope.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Is aught the matter?
A nerve.
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Pizza, sandwich, chicken
Aye.
wings, burger,
We will
bread,
avert this calamity and return home.
salad,
In preparation for which,
cake, and a
we
muffin.
must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
I think she's going to talk with the Walkers.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Mm-hmm.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
To the pot, we must walk still. Yep. Bad jokes about France in the chat, I see. Actually, France's original flag was actually a white flag. Not even remotely kidding. It was a white flag, but that had the royal crest in the center of it. They then, after, you know, the revolution, they changed it to the red, white, and blue. Oh, I said though, if you look at the end, what are you staring for? We've both nodded right off, have they? A little meditative thought.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
It was a joy to be helping people.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
You waking up?
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be Wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Well, not the full sleeping like babies. You weren't screaming and making a mess of yourselves.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I was enjoying a little peace and quiet. Probably getting a telling off something fierce. Not pronouncing that name. Now this should be faster regardless. Bryce, without his armory, should feel positively naked.
Oh. What brings you here?
Well, my boots.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
A good way to live life.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
This again.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
And they're still on that about Britain, British Empire, and all the rest. One of those conversations. Good sign of good people is that you can debate with them about anything there is. And still be friends with them afterwards. If they would kick you to the curb, what are you up to?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
You? Nothing particular, unfortunately. Voice acting?
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Dungeon then trial? Most likely. Sort of the way it works. We did it for Castrum, did it for this, that, and the others.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Must be done.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Indeed.
Wait!
Coming on this journey then?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Go, Graha. Ugh, load. A lot of people here. And I'm standing in the puddle again. We don't have the ether currents, so of course we're going to have to take the standard way down. I had a feeling the center part was something to do with the spaceship, but I thought maybe it would play a bit of a goop like the Jupiter too. I guess a bit more like the remake. Yahoo! Indeed. One crucial important item. Did you not load the crystal yet?
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
You two coming along as well?
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Really? That's all, Sid? I thought you would have included a ride on the ship.
Have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Yep, we knew that was going to be one of the elements. Final Fantasy series is always played on...
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
As I was saying, always played on European, East Asian, Southeast Asian mythologies.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Please don't tell
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Primal engines.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, one's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
May we have a moment?
We seem to have one.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
We did install a box, right?
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
We figured it'd be quite heavy on the cinematics. Well, the previous one wasn't so heavy on the cinematics, but then again they were also sneaking off with a large amount of other things. This one technically didn't have as much. And there's the navigator. So I would say cutscenes were put together to help
Bridge, everyone!
pad out the
I
run.
hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Was kind of right they hadn't loaded the crystal, though.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Well,
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
time to put a word there, I guess.
Engage! Engage!
And let's light this firecracker and see what she can do. Not impressed. Feet tight. Leviathan, Raditz, Google, Bismarck, Siren, or Gorilla.
I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come,
Susano.
Let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will rend Render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Opening wormholes, huh?
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
You might turn that into hours.
All right, let's go over some points of caution.
Don't lick the engine core.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Where's the fun in that?
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Meteion.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We came to ask you to stop that crap. Politely.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
That's kind of the meaning of life.
Effort, ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Yeah.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Raha's down first.
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Well, knocked out.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon is gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
An oddity for her?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Also, get these seats on upright, too.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
There. Purple dies for a silver piece. Of course there's things here. Yeah, my dragon's bigger than yours. Dragons? Go away. Great. Fighting invisible dragons. How are you so beaten the patas out of? Are you just changing classes? Okay, so there's 2 people that are seeing invisible dragons. I guess that's kind of funny because, you know, we're off the edge of the map. And it's always been the case of on the edge of the map, there's always been dragons drawn. There's still a place missing on the list. Oh, it's not just one.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Oh yeah, she does that.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
When in the dark, seek joy.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Silver! Yes. Something came to this world and murdered the people here. Oh, of course, Omega. Vidgar Somer was fleeing Omega and his, well, his garbage. Alrighty. Eggs smashed. Probably not this way. And no, we're not going that way. Nope, not standing there. It's far faster on foot. Johnny's. we just, like, roar at him right now? Might do enough. The whole Alpha, Delta, Sigma scapes. Hello. Oh, hey, we're not talking with you. We got those dragon scales on board, do we not? Convenient. Plot element to prevent from going too far. Good guess. Hey. Fuckers. You know? Up. Away and away. A bumpy brain here. It's like, why can't I just suggest him to, like I said, part of our fuel supply came with a bunch of dragon scales. Wouldn't merely, throwing one of these clean, uncorrupted scales at their feet be more than enough to make them recognize, oh yeah, derpy things. Ha! Space turtle. Shelled dragon, yeah. Space turtle.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Smack him upside the head, Julian.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Oh crap, are we doing this again?
Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm going to go through this a number of times. It's just gonna be that way. You sure? Yeah, sure. Oh look, it's a photo. It's a good damn thing. Heaven's Ward theme kicks in. How many Meteon sisters were there? 7? Alpha. That's exactly what we're doing. Each of the reports that she brought home with her. World of Machines of a war destroyed this, that, the other. Remember? One of her reports. Man like beasts buried beneath sands. Hopper's on the puff. Reminds me a lot of the Black Mages. Oh, good. Let me guess, terminate your things? Oh, telephone's answered all that. Oh, I take it the piece from the Matrix when Morpheus was being told, you know, this is like the third or fourth Matrix. He made a perfect world where people would never be sick or wounded or any of that. People rejected it. And I'll talk to you in just a moment, but I saw, there it is, the ether light was pretty close by to here, which means I'm stopping to pick that up. Stola. Okay, so they inhabit the crystal itself. Bodies of ether held within. Oh. 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 Good choice. Nice. All things die, the universe is going to come to an end. Frustrating. I have little doubt, she still is going to talk to us. Now, this shouldn't work here. Of course it works. Look at giant Marlboro looking things. Zippity-doo. So, oh. Really? Yay! You joined the fate, really? And ended it. Hooray! So, yeah. In the grand scheme of things, if we think about it, let's see, Justinian, I understand him, the dragons, the whole line, piece of story, and all the rest. Now, whether or not so we expect this would leave us with
Please
Raha,
continue.
Alphino,
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Cantley.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Correct.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
What do you got? Heat death, big rip?
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Heat death of the universe.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Yeah, and?
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Completely forgot.
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Sanguination means worse.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Oh, I understand it.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Little bird.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization? Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
He's acting as a
This is the
dam.
gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
So, silly little girl was acting as a plug in a dam. Where knowledge leads. Infinite. Problem with the heat death scenario, of course, it assumes that you don't have the ability to jump multiple worlds. Oh, that we want to avoid. That's a hunt. Zippity-doo. Very Deltascape, isn't it? Well, I suspect we make for the Aetheryte. Oh, okay. Going nowhere with this quick run. Oh, there's a bit of unfortunate aiming. Same stuff's fully repaired. I agree. But we'll consider this conversation in a quick moment. We make a quick break for a few moments. So, In the point of all things, we'll be right back after these quick non-messages of messages. In the meantime, we'll leave you with something a little more to a period of time. We'll be back in 5.
A cold winter night when lights are low, the treetops are covered up in snow, and I always miss you so. I know that it's Christmas time again. The reindeer are rushing side by side, and Santa is going for a ride, but it's you I'm longing for. I feel that it's Christmas time again. Missing all these little things that we used to do. Everything was so much better back then, when we wished upon a star and our dreams came true. How I wish you were here when it's Christmas time again. It's Christmas time. The silence on every empty street, when families are gathering to eat, then I always miss you so. I know that it's Christmas time again. Alone here, right by the fireplace, I dream of that smile upon your face. Only you I'm longing for. I feel that it's Christmas time again. I'm missing all these little things that we used to do. Everything was so much better back then, when we wished upon a star and our dreams came true. How I wish you were here when it's Christmas time again. I couldn't make you stay. You walked away that December day. If only I could turn back time. Baby, I love you. I miss you. Missing all these little things that we used to do. Everything was so much better back then, yeah. When we wished upon a star and our dreams came true. How I wish you were here when it's Christmas time again. Oh, it's Christmas time.
And we'll come on back from that. We won't let that finish play out because we are back into this again. So, just a quick break for a quick stretch and a walking about. Now, that's oddly funny. I'd say these ones are ones that attack the dragons in the form of Omega. stigma. Bleep, 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 bleep. Maybe it'll activate because of the Omega thing.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. According to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Well, we can't lie around here trying to tinker with stuff, so yeah, let's just blow the crap up at this point.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Where can we find the recreation officer?
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
Maintenance facility?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
One more should be enough. There is a pile of holes in the ground. Stealth escape is equally annoying to wander around. That one. Gotta deal with these Omicron variants. Dum-ba-dum. It has been a fairly just cutscene heavy run, I must admit, this whole piece, hasn't it? But I suppose it's because it's trying to build the last piece of story elements up. But all it's seemingly doing is annoying me with the terrain. M17. Tree? Not sentient, it's just following its... Hello, world. Oof. That was terrible. Uh-oh. Someone's got themselves dead. $6.15. Where's that? Somewhere over there. Who knows where that is exactly? Not near my coordinates. Like the tree. course. This way, this way, this way. You can go away. You can equally go away. Ah. He used to be a command unit until he took a bolt of lightning to the knee. I think this will be the last piece for the night. Owing to the fact that we're about 4 minutes off the usual schedule, so... this may be the last cutscene group that we do for the night.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, A means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
But
then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Why?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Like the attack on Elidibus, where everyone was basically, we'll take on the fight here. Blue.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
I don't know how we can top going to the edge of the freaking known universe, but
if you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Crystalline path.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
And, as I said, we're going to have to leave this one here. Just because, as I said, we've got to that point where it's the end of the stream situations. So, as we do, as we play, and as we go, we'll have to see how we come from here and how we go out. But, this concludes tonight's broadcast. So, once more, I have to say, tune in next time, same channel, same places for more adventures. Laters.